Okie dokie then. Looks like we're live. So, hello everyone, Nehru here. And welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Oh, last time was quite a doozy. We ended up doing relatively little, but what we got out of it was pretty intense, which included the last of the leveling leveling dungeons, and a very, very challenging trial. Yeah, I'm still trying to learn and adjust to the visuals. On top of all that, we've gotten the artifact gear for all the jobs unlocked. So, finally, I got a little bit of stronger stuff. At least something that'll keep me going until we can finish the MSQ and I can gain access to the tombstone vendors and get the really strong stuff. So now, order of business today is, well, Scions are taking a little bit of downtime, so probably gonna be going and seeing what everyone is up to.
No, your mic is kind of cutting out in Discord a bit.
I don't know why it seems to like to do that when I'm streaming. I mean, it's
found in the stream, which is weird.
I'm just gonna put it as Discord being a butt. But, yeah.
Yeah, probably. Right. It shall await you in Ultima.
Alright. We'll see how long it takes me to get through checking in on everyone before it's time for us to blast off. Okay, so first up, gotta speak with Thancred. Because I'd like to think that now that we've gotten that big fight out of the way, now there's pretty much nothing stopping us from getting to Ultima Thule.
You'll see.
Lovely.
Remedy, it has promised you're not getting any spoilers. You're getting a bit of teasing, but no spoilers.
Your business with Chitauri was finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
But remember, it is here absolutely to keep you on edge.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn,
as it were,
the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure.
Hey, hey!
Even from those whom I
No,
called
this is-
enemies
has a
have I
friend in the
learned
chat.
many a valuable lesson.
Hey, oh, the Jongo! Good to see you. That which things don't show again with the. No, it does not. Stop it.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
I'm trying to tell. Twitch drops. Sorry, the Twitch chat notifications are being daft.
Ultima
Ah.
Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest.
Curse you, Twitch chat.
I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Man, I could be on the moon right now.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, in preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishnola? Any grand plans?
Slight delay.
Why,
but
continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's
What
yours.
would stout
My
was your
apologies for
duties
the
end
wait.
now? That's a good question, isn't it?
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
I mean, for myself in this world, I'm an adventurer. Gonna just go on looking for the next adventure.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Rude bad.
This is nice. Just seeing everyone enjoying a little bit of downtime, especially before what's probably coming.
You mean the calm before the field?
Mm-hmm. Okay, now speak respectively with Alfino and Alice. So where on the map are they? All right.
I couldn't tell you.
There's one of them.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
Yeah, it feels rare to see a Stinian dressed down.
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian unity. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face. I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone when we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
No regrets, Alfinol.
After all,
Considering how much he's
tomorrow
grown
is
as a
never
character?
promised.
No, absolutely not.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
Yeah, back when we first met him in A Realm Reborn, he was quite the ambitious brat. He's come by leaps and bounds from back then.
Oh yeah, I was about to say that earlier actually, but yeah.
To have returned here with you at
Him
my
and
side,
Alice say both.
it means more to me than you know.
Absolutely. Alice was such a Edwin's actually.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
It would be very unwise for him to say so. Very Twitch unfriendly words for how Alice used to be back then.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who
indeed.
owes you
He
thanks.
always was in the right.
Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Yeah, I can definitely attest to that given what the state of things were. Especially the events that we ended up learning of during the Bahamut raids.
Oh yeah, what was it? Raids. Yeah, the calls of Bahamut. Yeah. Oof, that was rough when we found out that.
Yeah.
Graha's fallen asleep. The binding calls of Bahamut.
Kyle.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear.
Recognizes that name. Hey, love!
So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness.
Yeah. Yeah, Senbei fellow. Thank you for the follow. Welcome.
When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word. Sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
Oh, God.
Oh, I think we've got good blackmail material now.
Oh, you have no idea now.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
That's a... Oh, God. Oh, we're a pair of giggling loons. Oh, God. No. Ah, God. Should be around ready. Ready to set off now. Oh, God. Ugh. Oh, Lordy.
that is not good.
He's your best friend, eh? Haven't you missed him?
Not really.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
How often have we
Yes,
lost assembled?
yes, Batty. I am a dancer main.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before
Getting
us.
ideas, eh, love?
Back at the Waking Sands,
Kidding.
it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
Yeah. In many ways, it's also a legacy choice because Dancer was my preferred main if I could help it back in Final Fantasy XI. So I was quite overjoyed when Dancer finally came here.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the end of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasin, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Yeah, we'll do our best, Tataru. Unto the heavens. All right. Onwards to the ship. Because the time to blast off is nigh.
So, Renee, does that make us Team Rocket? Because we're blasting off again.
Oy vey.
I'm water bottle.
I gotta admit, that is a damn beautiful ship.
Absolutely.
It's good seeing Alpha there as part of the
All
entourage to
present and
see us
accounted
off.
for. Good.
Yep.
As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All remains is to board and be on your way. I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you. For everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
I think I can promise
have you
that,
thought of a
Sid.
name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Look forward to this one, Nay.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea. As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Ragnarok, huh? Given what we're fighting to a bet, I suppose a more fitting name there could not be.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Oh.
Thou wouldst employ summoning. Or should I say, its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we're safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
I feel really good now for having maxed out all these, well, former Beast Tribe, now Allied Society quests up to this point.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but Rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Thinking, with access to the Loporits, it could be theoretically possible to try and revitalize creation magics, which could, in world, be an opportunity to just completely revamp Summoner. Alright. All aboard! Hey, wake up, you!
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Drunk Major Bun. Hello! This is Major Bun to ground control!
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
500cc across.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on! The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly! Try it again! With feeling!
Come on then.
Alright. Engage launch sequence. Make it so, number 1.
Engage!
All engines, ignition!
Endwalkers into the sky, I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Susanoo is always so much fun.
All systems, full power!
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. Alright, let's go over some points of caution.
I feel the need to ask, what measure of time is a carat?
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness.
Shifty Bunui noises?
That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Oh boy, we're gonna have a rough landing.
Greetings. Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky.
Yep, that's a very good point. Better to have known and lost than to never have known at all.
Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydley guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. suffocated and extinguished now.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all readings are within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Hey, Nate. On your left. Welcome to the party, Nate. And hello. hello to everybody on the stream. It's good to finally see you.
Now, I'm guessing I have to gotta follow them this way in order to get to where the aetherite is.
Something like that, yeah.
Because this is definitely giving me similar vibes to when I first went to like Az's Law, where the place was a bloody maze.
I mean, it's not as bad as Az's Law, but you'll see. But be prepared for be prepared for the feels.
Oh boy. Well, we had our calm before the storm. Now we're in the storm.
Now don't worry. You've got a warden with you. Crisp and relaxing. Yep. Like Life says, tissue box and standby. This really is gonna hit you in the feels.
Yep. I mean, I can see why it's so dark. We're just about as deep into the void as we can get.
Pretty much, yeah. bueno.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Technically, Nay is actually world traveling, Primal.
Yep. Visiting to make it easier to team up with Stormy. My home realm is over on Sarkatanis.
Yeah, Exodus is its own home realm.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
And yes,
it is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness.
Nick Storm, previously known as Miss Stormwarden, and also known as Terra, for those in the know.
These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on.
For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Alright, new Aetherite attuned.
The fact you're already level 100 for Endwalker is, well, before the end of Endwalker is amazing, eh?
I mean, if you were to take a peek, you can see where my current jobs all stand.
Oh yeah, insane.
Yep. A bit of time and a few roulettes can do wonders.
Oh, indeed.
Well, on the way to getting the achievement amount for getting all the jobs to level 100.
You're insane.
I'm a collector. Mounts and minions are things I collect.
Shoot. The fact that you started out, like... Okay, Nate, question. How full is your Blue Mage spellbook?
Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 empty spaces. So I have 19 more spells I need to get my hands on.
Yeah, you maxed out on, let's see, every tank. You've maxed out every healer. You've got half the magical range DPS at 100, and 3 others are following very closely. Looks like your lowest level job is that isn't Blue Mage. Is Goldsmith and Reaper at level 91. No wait, sorry, it's Ninja at level 90. And Carpenter and Leatherbook are also level 90.
Yeah. Technically the only one...
Oh wait, no, your lowest level one is Minor at level 90, level 88.
Which I aim to take care of sooner rather than later. Yeah, Miner's currently the only Miner's currently the only sub 90 job I've got.
Oh wait, no,
Save Blue Mage.
Yeah, oh no, wait, it's misread again. The lowest level one you've got, the lowest level ones you've got are Blacksmith and Armor at 81. Everything else is above 90, and
yep.
Yeah, your crafters are freaking high as hell.
Yep. I just recently managed to finish getting Leatherworker up, and now I'm focusing on Blacksmith, soon to be followed by Armorer.
When are you going to be helping it off stream to do that?
Yep. Yeah, just we just haven't been able to find time for that yet.
Yeah, honestly, we could probably when you're done, we could probably head to Ultimate Thule. Well, like when we're done streaming, we could head to Ultimate Thule. Battle Elementorium. We're already in the Ultimate Thule. Sorry. Brain heart. Brain fart moment. Yeah, no, we could probably head to Battle Elementorium or Charlian. No, wait. No, you'd have to clear Endwalker for that. I can't. Do you? Yeah, but yeah, once you've gotten far enough in the progress, you can unlock cosmic exploration.
Yeah, I'd imagine that's going to be after we finish Endwalker.
Probably, at the very least, but the cool thing is you don't actually have to have done Dawn Trail for it. And it's a great way of leveling up crafting. Or gathering. Both, really.
Yeah,
because it's crafted from level 52 mining to level 56 in just a couple, just about an hour.
Yeah, I mean, how I've been slowly leveling up my crafters thus far has been via the custom deliveries.
Oh yeah, cosmic exploration gets you some bonuses though. Custom deliveries is a good way of doing it, but you also get those as tasks as well. It's a little something for everyone, and they crowd as a group effort. But yeah, if you don't have the patience to do scripts, you can do that.
Yeah. I mean, scripts are still a solid way to do it. It's just a matter of getting all the materials and then crafting them all up.
You need material for scripts? Oh, you don't have cosmic exploration, that's the thing. No materials needed, they give you the materials automatically. You just need to try to get the things to high quality. Makes it super accessible, really. Oh, that's right. Got to get in as well, I just wonder his tails. Oh well. Wrong spell! There. Hold on to your tail, Nay. Which is a phrase that really hits different when you're actually playing a species that has a tail.
Justinian knows that all too well.
Oh, yeah. And the fields are just starting.
Okay, so a little battle of wills with one of the dragons here to try and open up a path. That might be our target. Yes, it is.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
It's definitely from Heaven's Ward.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to Stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back! That bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No!
Not Estinian too!
Oh, no.
There's a wind.
No, not again, not again.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
I am getting bad flashbacks to a certain events that happened in a certain patch, which we do not speak of the Sprouts because.
Technically, you have a sprout next to your own name.
Oh, that's only because I took time off. I am no true Sprout.
True, you're a 1.0 player. You're a Final Fantasy XIV OG.
Mm-hmm.
Which is amazing, right? It's like ahead of people.
Yeah. And I said, I got burned out a bit back in mid Shadowbringers. Mostly because I was playing on PS4 and it was having a harder time keeping up, and it was taking from the experience.
Wait. I can see this. Oh yeah. Whoa!
Thanks. Yeah, I definitely needed a break. So, yeah. So right now, that's one of the reasons why I'm streaming this is I wanted to catch up, and I did a lot of grinding to catch up through the remaining Shadowbringers content. But once I got to the point where it's time for Endwalker, considering what this whole expansion is for Final Fantasy XIV, I felt best to stream it so I can, among other things, record it for posterity's sake.
This is very fair. Nav's right. Best pay attention to the music as you go along.
Mm-hmm.
It'll shift. Or something. Or at least pay attention to the lyrics.
The Dragon Song War music. And I can't help but notice that the lettering for the quest names has been getting a bit wonky since we've gotten here.
Oh, you noticed?
Mm-hmm. I mean, the first one I noticed was the Omega for the W for the in Wings in one of the earlier quests.
Current quest is roads paved in sacrifice. Or by sacrifice. Can't remember. Oh, we're in this area.
Okay.
Didn't expect his head to pop off, did you? Or its head. Their head. Her head? Pronouns are weird with AA.
That is a lot of tasks.
Die, you creepy mute little bugger! Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh, you finally out of the cutscene.
Mm-hmm. Thanks for coming to the stream, Django.
Yes, indeed. Sleep well, friend.
Ah, another aetherite.
And its drawing hand's getting tired. Which is also coincidentally its main typing hand.
I'd like to think the music in this area feels a little bit more hopeful than what came before.
You could say that. But, you're not done yet, no.
I'm gonna guess this one with its warp thing is flesh abandoned. I'm almost afraid to ask what they consider as food, considering that they've had no need for it for Lord knows how long.
Well, you're about to find out. Are you open to do experience now?
in a controlled environment.
What's about an neighbor's adventurous spirit?
Probably in the pile of bodily fluids that was expelled from experimenting with less than desirable foodstuffs.
Ugh. Thanks for that graphic, Nay.
knowledge leads. Yeah, this place is both beautiful and dreary in its own special way.
Okay.
Jay, you're applying to be the next one to sacrifice yourself to move us forward, aren't you? I'm really not liking where some of this is going. I've already been through seeing my friends and the Scions fall all one by one. This is just feels like it's happening all over again, just at a slower pace.
Please, continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world.
We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued, unabated.
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, We scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish.
If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all.
But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Briange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken, That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friend's emotions fade away, along with their protection.
I'll worry about picking up the side quests for the Aether current unlocks later. For now, all I can do is just press forward.
Really hitting you in the feels now, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Alphatron and the Omicrons, huh? Why did I have a feeling that someone would make a reference, including the phrase Omicron Persei 8? So these are the ones that attack the dragons.
Got teleported, ain't I?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the names of these quests just get harder and harder to read as we go. Also, we are finally at level 90 quests. Yeah, more sub-quests have appeared. But, again, I will deal with those later. Oh, an Aether Current. Might as well grab that while I'm here real quick.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Oh, I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer.
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the super weapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
Okay, I needed that laugh after how things were turning.
It worked!
Communications module 1.
Okay, I'm now formally getting flashbacks to dealing with Omega.
Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
And we've got this whole kind of rigmarole now.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Yeah, one of these telescope types. Alright, time to tail that bot.
This FFXIV. Damn, it's been spending too much time right now. God.
Please tell me that Graha's not the next one who's going to sacrifice himself. To save a little time.
Well, honestly, I couldn't tell you. Seriously, I couldn't tell you either way. Like, it couldn't tell you. If it knows or it doesn't know, it couldn't tell you. It'd be spoilers. Sorry to tell you, it's spoilers.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma One. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves.
So one could say these Omicrons could reasonably be considered to have something in common with the Garleans to an extent. Trying to find ways to make themselves stronger because they were initially quite weak. In this case, they went with cybernetic augmentation.
Yep.
So basically, they ultimately ended up going full Borg, no Organic.
Yep.
What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure, for we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme.
And so basically, the old tale of the bullied becoming the bully. Probably spent so much time being with the weak victims that they developed such a bit of a victim complex that even when they became the aggressors, they still couldn't escape that, and were just expecting the next stronger thing to come to try and make them victims again.
We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, Can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
Oh. So they basically had the epiphany that of just what they were doing.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent, for I have no path to offer them. None.
Yep, they had their "Are we the baddies" moment.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of whom we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost.
Oh, I think this might be the most depressing one of these worlds yet.
Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
Ah.
Yep.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Oh, that second option.
Good choice, no?
Damn it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual we retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings.
And now they're playing the Shadowbringers music.
For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire, and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams, and then awakened to a grander reality.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
apologies for the silence. It's just that everything that's been happening is building up.
Wait, what the?
You're not alone. And there's the Aether Current. Music was a beautiful bit of melancholy, but it's just dead silence.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteor seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will. I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alisaie, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on.
Damn it,
Thank you.
Lord.
What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
Fear often leads to despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
I am getting sick of all this nihilistic
For
bullshit.
all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Again, Twice now, I have now been made to suffer, watching all of my friends fall and sacrifice themselves just so I can move forward.
And yet you do not walk alone.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Huh? Who could it be? No. No, 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 no. Don't let it be who I think it is.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Look for the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded.
Meteon, listening to all those voices from the past just got me crying, and I do not need to listen to more of your nihilistic rhetoric.
Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you. I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
It's the boys!
But I won't say no to a bit part.
Ithildeus, it is damn good to see you again.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious?
You too, Emmett Silk.
Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
Oh, you shut up, you idiot.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inspired. invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the Sun Continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for that, Madison. And welcome, by the way. Endwalker. We're here. One final push. This is normally, we normally cross the point where I would wrap the stream up, but at this point, I don't think I can stop. Not here. Not now. That's right. Everyone's going home today. Understood? The dead ends. So, dungeon time.
Correct.
I'm ready if you are. And this time I'm going as my main, so I know I'll be in my best possible shape. The fight against Heidelin as Red Mage was interesting, but yeah, I probably could have done better if I was playing on Dancer. Let's queue up and finish this.
Ready.
Come on, tank. Thank you.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair. Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Oh, this is gonna suck. Right. Forgot about the AoE launch.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted. Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Damn it!
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
What the hell? Oh god, it's been a while. Not even inflict the fucking attack. Damn it. Ah!
They may still be able to pull this off. Paladins can be pretty good at healing themselves.
True, the left is probably well. It's mostly this boss is kind of bullshit with that ability. Especially if you're not expecting it, and especially if you don't have any frigging charges of if you don't have any lily charges, it is painful trying to use Eclipse Rapture because like Medica 2 is not fast enough, and even if you use Presence of Mind and Temperance along with Plenary Indulgence, you might not be able to heal fast enough. Like if you remember to activate all of those beforehand, sure, you might have a chance, because they don't last very long, probably. Okay, yeah, literally the bell might have helped if it remembered to activate that, but just forgetting about that shit bell.
Yeah.
It's been in so many low-level dungeons that constantly gets lit.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all. In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved. Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
What does this thing want to do?
Kill us, obviously. As most enemies do. Unfortunately, no, it's not exactly able to control this. You know, it isn't, not the boss. Don't get rusty while you're in when you get to your next dungeon.
they had that set up good.
There we go. Back in the swing of things now, eh? Yeah, that basically the loop attack is really annoying. Well, no, it's an approach attack. It basically inflicts loop if when the counter runs out of health. So it's similar to Doom, but it's like more like a variant. Time runs out. Blech.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer. Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys. What his people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
God damn it!
That got a little dicey there.
Yeah, sorry about that. I tried to multitask.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Sorry about that, I had to do mod duty to the side.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Oh, that was what it was. God damn it. Yeah, next time, mate, let's not end up going through the cutscenes for 4 hours. You shouldn't sideline it like that. It kind of dulled its edge. And industrial about ADHD. It's not been able to focus on gaming properly.
Yeah, sorry. Guess I got too pulled into it with everything that was going down.
Yeah, and I didn't want to really take away from the action, so but yeah, but next time, well, to be fair, next time won't be an Endwalker, so it's understandable with Endwalker at the end, but like, ugh. Pinging again. pinging it. Fuck's sake.
Tank is really doing their best to hang in there. Also, a little side note. I feel like I'm the most, as far as the color scheme of everyone in the party, I'm the one who's kind of the odd one out. Yeah, I gotta agree. Kudos on the tank. We may be looking at a tank solo here. Okay, they are definitely getting a calm at the end of this, assuming that I can get to calming them outside the cutscene from this thing being brought down. Holy crap! Okay, we gotta give props to this tank, 'cause this is amazing.
This time, it's not going against Sailor. Honestly, its hands are recovering from all the overwork it did, like grinding both roulettes and Wondrous Tales every day for a week. And also, not just doing that, like, also doing, like, you know, when you snap your fingers. It was also doing that a lot as kind of like a nervous tick, almost as if it was stimming, and may have sprained its hand or something. But doing that with immersion. Actually, it was hard. Actually, painful to type for a while.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and announce the future. So shall sin until life ceases to be.
Seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you
awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Oh, too much fucking edge!
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence, curse your life as it fades. As we did, as we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What
Nice
is
one, lad.
happening?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me.
Oh, of course, him.
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mana Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still
it's your
live?
best
Surely
friend.
it is no match for me. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken? I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
So it's time to face the final day.
Yes, it is.
It's time now to put an end to endless. Enough of the court, Oris. Enough of the edge. Enough of the nihilism. Let's end it.
Begins. Ready yourself. Have at you, Endsinger! We shall be your fall this day.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even Sard must die. Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness.
Stack run for these.
known despair. We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again. A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains. Tis so lonely between the stars. We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again. If there is no happiness in life, There is only one place it may be found. Oblivion.
You will not break us, Meteor!
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
Oh, right. Scripted. Is it not? Here we go, Nay.
What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
Enough of this already!
Hit her, now! Done.
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Well, no. Wait to say.
We still have one more fight, don't we? Or, I'm guessing, eyes.
Your weapons. Your weapons. Need them, you will.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris. Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, Before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer? Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Gonna have to lead the party for this one.
You must go there. Well, nay. You must face him alone.
One more for the road, Xenos.
It beat you to it, now. By a split second, beat you to it.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine! Ha! Still fighting you, I see. Show me your vaunted fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power. Mine for the taking! Mine for the taking! A test of your reflexes! A test
Now you know
of
where
your
that line
reflexes.
comes from.
A test of your reflexes!
That one was just a soundboard that time, don't worry about that one. But do worry about it in the middle of the fight.
Mine for the taking!
Yeah, the louder one was the soundboard, but the rest, not a soundboard.
Have you no rage left for me? No rancor? A test of your reflexes! A test of your reflexes! Mine for the taking! Mine for the taking! A test of your reflexes! A test of your reflexes!
It's almost as bad as Elbert, isn't it? Right off when he says that. In terms of fighting them, he's a lot worse than Albert.
For the taking.
So in terms of difficulty, he's way worse. Yeah, 5%. In terms of what he says, the test of your reflexes compared sloppy. Right. At least Albert says things like, "I'll tell you what you live and drown you go."
I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you! Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes! Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! A test of your reflexes! I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude! A test of your reflexes! I have you! Mine for the taking! A test of your reflexes! I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude! Did you not wish to take my head?
I'm not spent yet, Xenos.
A test of your reflexes! I have you! Not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. There! Now fall! This is my moment! Our moment!
Want to throw hands? Fine, let's do that. I got levels in Monk, bitch!
It really is. Hilarious a lot of the characters.
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
You hear? Faith. Must tend to. Your. Please.
Someone, and
Please.
you can't leave us. Not like this. If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought... After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteon appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend. We're home.
Coming home for a landing.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
Hope you like Aaronville Day. It's the main character of Villain Trail.
Welcome home.
Yes!
Ah.
And there we have it. I was expecting it to go as long as it did, but I just got too caught up. Finally managed to finish the MSQ for Endwalker.
Oh, now you got the plus patch, and you know, now you got the post MSQ, and then you got Dawn Trail.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but those will be for future streams.
Oh, absolutely. 5 hours.
Yeah, going on.
Stream,
yeah, going on 6. This is definitely one of my longer streams.
Have a good one, Lev. Sleep well.
Thanks for coming and sticking around. It's always a pleasure to have more enjoying the stream. So yeah, once the credits finish rolling, and then I can turn in the Endwalker quest, so I can, you know, like for starters, start buying the high-end gear. The next coming streams will be taking care of the post Endwalker stuff, like going and unlocking the raids, the alliance raids, the post MSQ, post Endwalker MSQ. Oh, Delali. That was a journey. In many ways, that was an ordeal. Yeah, compared to the trouble we had with fighting Heidelin, I'm impressed that we managed to get it done in one. The Endsinger. Though we did have a nice epic thing of a tank solo, because the tank we got during that Day's End dungeon was well, he was would be fair to his praise. He's a legend for pulling that off. And of course, all these credits images is just a journey down memory lane. The finale to A Realm Reborn. Oh, music's changing.
Yeah.
Ah, so we've gone.
It's the Red Dead Hard music. Or no, maybe not Red Dead Hard, but yeah, it doesn't matter, really.
Thancred in our first glimpse of his abilities as a rogue, when Rogue was still new, and we had first gotten to.
Yep. Remember, this is the end of the first arc of the first book, as it were, of Final Fantasy XIV.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So yeah. So it sounds like when I do get to Dawn Trail, it's our vacation arc. Because
pretty much.
Because after everything that we just went through, especially with not just saving back in Shadowbringers, saving an entirely foreign world, but averting the end of days. Yeah, we could use a nice vacation. Oh, Monbrita and her back-breaking hugs for Oriange. Oh. I mean, on top of everything, this whole night's just been a roller coaster of emotions, too. Oh, God, not this part. Oh, that was pain when that happened. There's Graha again. For the first time, he decided to self-sacrifice for the greater good. And how long it took us to see him again. Our first entry into House Sportal. What we thought would be what we thought at the time was our darkest moment. Oh. Seems positively rosy compared to what we've had to deal with afterwards. What a long journey it's been to get to this point. Fought against empires, ended a millennia-long war. Liberated countries from imperial occupation. Saved completely different worlds from oblivion. And faced down and laid low no small number of false deities. Nidhogg. And now reminding us of that painful moment. I think that is one of the moments that hurt the most.
Yeah.
I don't know what it was, because even when with some of the names that we ended up losing Minfilia, Papalimo, Moenbrita. They all hit hard, regardless, but none of them quite as hard as when we lost Horshivant.
Yeah, Horshivant was.
There's something special about him. Thornton and his Knights of the Round. Before that, they appeared like that. I was initially surprised that they managed to adapt the Knights of the Round, considering what a infamous / famous summon that was. The Warriors of Darkness. Our first encounter with those from the first. Ardbert and friends. I wonder, when you were spending that time in the Ethereal Sea, did you get the chance to see Hydaelyn as she actually was, and not just the Mother Crystal?
We're conduits for Hydaelyn as well. Still technically up, we still have the Echo. We don't lose it after Hydaelyn's gone.
True. Speaking of losing Papalymo. It's been a long journey, and not everyone who started the journey with us managed to make it all the way to this point.
Here we go. The Blessing of Light. It was actually a spell of Anat's making, which she crafted. She called it as the Traveler's Ward, the transcription for one's ether, depending where the warriors prominent ones. So yeah, Renar was the one that saved us.
I wonder. I mentioned it earlier, but now that I've got a moment to stop and think, I'm starting to wonder again. I wonder what could potentially happen now that the Loporrits are here, and in theory, could potentially pass on and revitalize the practice of creation magic.
Good question.
I mean, I could, in theory, see how it could have an effect on the job of summoner. Oh, this is a lovely little memory. Yotsuyu. And our journey to the steppe. Yeah, it's kind of sad when Lise ended up opting to leave the Scions in order to take up her duties over in Alamigo. But it was where she was needed the most. Making good pace through the memories of Stormblood. And if I remember seriously, our first time seeing Gaius without his mask and his classic armor. Now we come to our arrival on the first. I land at the time of unending day and the Sin Eaters. Oh no! Our little pixie friend. Pixies at the first are genuinely, honestly, kind of terrifying because they pretty much act exactly like your stereotypical Fae.
So what about you? Don't like Fae well?
In most settings, the Fae are nothing but trouble. You gotta be careful when dealing with the Fae. Another benefit to just sitting through the credits and reminiscing is it gives me a chance to just come down from the height that was all that that insanity that we went through. In theory, I could have potentially skipped this, but I want to get the full experience. Amarat. Emmett Silk making a recreation of the city that he longed for. The confrontation in us interacting with Emmett back in Shadowbringers. It feels a bit different now that we know what happened and our interactions with him over on Elpis. His last wish to remember, and yeah, we ended up remembering even more than he realized. Ardbert. Yeah, the little impersonal rejoining that happened between with Ardbert and myself, or ourselves, because you hopefully get what I'm getting at.
Yep.
Rahatia pushing himself to his limit as the Exarch.
Ardbert and the Warrior of Light, aka us, are the reincarnation of Azum.
So technically speaking, we were able to perform a rejoining because we had all the right elements there at that last fight.
That and Ardbert was part of us. When we're fighting Ardbert, okay?
That's a fight that got me a bit hot under the collar. Mostly because I have a lot of respect for the OG Warrior of Light from my time playing Dissidia. So Elidibus taking his appearance didn't sit well with me. Yeah. Letting Albert's Amaro friend get a bit of closure. Yeah. After we got everyone back from the first, having Alice and the others go all in on their trying to find a way to cure tempering, which she succeeded at.
Yep.
I mean, that right there was a game changer in and of itself, because prior to all that, all we knew of for tempering up until that point was that when someone was tempered, they were tempered for life, and so the only option most people had was to put them down. I do wonder, though, if after that revelation was made, how some people might have reacted, having taken up until that time was the only recourse available for dealing with someone who had been tempered by a primal. And we are formally into our recent adventures in Endwalker. Fine, Daniel. To think that that he was both the unwitting architect in the end of days, just at the root cause, not just his deranged plan to try and bring them about again. Setting foot in Garlemald for the first time. And offering succor to some of the surviving Garlemald soldiers. Slaying Zodiark and Fandaniel in one fell swoop. First encounter with the Loperids. And the appearance of the blasphemies. That was the doozy right there. Trying to save a young baby whose parents had fallen to the end of days. Yep. I must admit, I was not expecting traveling through time to the distant past to Elpis. Vana. Considering my experience with a version of Vana back in Final Fantasy XII, I'm surprised that my experience with Vana here in 14 was so much of a polar opposite reaction. And that's another moment that broke me right there. Ryan J being face to face with Mombreda's parents. Hydaelyn and her final test. That was a very difficult fight. A trio of summons all together I would not have anticipated seeing before tonight. Plus, I think that was also our first time hearing Garuda speak since A Realm Reborn. We're getting close to the end now. The point where it all turned. Is that it? No more flashbacks? I think we've got to be close to the end of the credits now that we're getting all these extra special logos showing up. The special thanks, which means we're definitely in the final stretch now. appreciate all the work and how many people put so much time and effort into all this.
Sorry, a bit distracted now.
No worries. That's just.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself, a veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be. Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge. And we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Okay, so rebuilding the students of Baldesion, helping helping Arlemal rebuild. And Nurian J is going to spend more time with the Loperates. A little bit of melancholy with this more happy ending of all the Scions going and doing their own things until they're needed again.
around now, we'd be going for another 7 hours.
Yeah. If you want to head off because it is late, you can. I'll wrap up here as soon as I can turn in this quest, and then call it there. Yeah, I do appreciate you sticking by as long as you have. Especially for those final fights.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, it is here for commentary, so.
Mm-hmm.
They'll be looking at the game, though. Stick around in the call, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Hell of a rough line. Okay, all that's left to speak to is Grahatia.
Finally ready to turn in. And of course, speaking with Tataru.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
Matoya.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlian before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loperids. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
There it is. The end.
For now.
For now.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold.
What have we here?
We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
Oh, this is the tease for the raid, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Maybe one of the first things we hit the next stream.
Absolutely. You're gonna love that. First things first, though, you need to go
Oh, yes.
to, you need to go to Rad's at Han and get some better gear.
Oh, without a doubt. First, gonna get gear. Gonna get gear from what I because I'm maxed out on things currently, so I can finally spend the stuff. But that's gonna be after stream.
Yeah, maybe not right now, Nay. That even after
Yeah.
you've got the stream, but maybe tomorrow or like tomorrow evening or after you've had some fucking sleep.
And there's the achievement for completing Endwalker. Yep, got the title and everything. So, with that, let's wrap things up formally.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Finally.
This isn't my longest stream. I'm pretty sure I got at least 1 or 2 streams that's longer than this, but this is definitely up there. So, thanks again, Stormy, for coming along. I really appreciate it.
Was its pleasure.
Thanks again to some baddie fellow for the follow, and thanks to everyone who came to enjoy the stream. Hope you all had a good time, and until the next one, you take care now.
Yep.
Bye bye.